Hello everybody, and welcome. Welcome to another Elden Ring stream. I hope you guys are doing well. My name is Ristretto, and welcome into what will hopefully be another cozy stream, working our way through the lands between. If you missed out on last night's broadcast, we had finished the Volcano Manor and its boss the prior night, and so last night we spent some time just kind of rounding out our exploration of the volcano itself, kind of around the edges of the volcano, and then some areas of the Altus Plateau we had yet to explore. The last thing we did, though, for about the last hour plus of the last stream, was we started to storm the capital, which is something we've been looking forward to doing for a very long time in the game. So we worked our way up through the front gates, explored around a little bit, found some stuff, some neat things already. Encountered a boss I wasn't expecting to encounter again, or I guess a couple actually. But yeah, it should be a good time. If all that's happened before we even hit the actual capital itself, I'm pretty excited to see what the stronghold itself has to offer. So I'm gonna give you guys some beans here and say hello to a few folks, and then we'll go ahead and start on the stream tonight. Welcome Full Metal Dragon, welcome Viotech and John Shaft, welcome to Foodus, and I think besides a few folks who may have said hello before the stream actually started, I think that's everybody who's come by so far. So thank you guys for being here. I hope you guys are having a nice Friday. It is Friday, right? This whole week has just been a blur to me. It is Friday. It's April. It's April Fool's Day, right? No April Fools for me. I'm not a big fan of April Fools. Alright, let me go ahead and get this going. We're listening to some lovely Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate hub music today, which is just cozy.
This is beans!
There will probably be some beans with all the deaths and everything tonight. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and fade out this nice hub music. And we'll fade into some Elden Ring here. It's a tea kind of night for me instead of a coffee kind of night, because we started a little bit later. I've been trying to be better about sleeping. Sleep has been an issue for me recently. And drinking a little bit of tea instead of coffee will hopefully help with that. So this is not where we ended our exploration last night. We warped up here because we hadn't been up here in a little while. This is a part of the capital that we reached a long time ago through a warp from the Weeping Peninsula all the way down here at the bottom of the map. We were warped up to the capital there. But yesterday night, like I said, we stormed the front gates. We worked our way through the outer wall and just about up to the finger reader here. We did encounter Margit the Fell Omen again for the first time since Limgrave as well, but it was surprisingly anticlimactic. He seemed smaller. He definitely didn't deal as much damage, which makes sense. I liked getting to read his strings again, but it was over too quick, man. It was over too quick. He literally did seem like shorter. So I'm wondering if we'll see him again. Guess we'll find out. So I think the first thing that we'll probably do is we'll either head up towards these gates or we'll head around here. I think we'll probably explore the outside of the capital. I like exploring the outside of things first, so I think that's what we'll do here. So we'll keep exploring outside the gates here, maybe work our way around to this minor Erd tree, and then over to what looks like it might be an entrance. But I hope you guys are doing well tonight. $68,000 souls, we should probably level up. We should probably level up. Before we go too much further. We're getting up there in souls. Your DoorDash forgot your sody pop? I'm sorry. That sucks. It's always the worst when you like go out of your way to like actually order delivery food and then it doesn't show up quite how you wanted it and you're like, I should have just freaking gone out and gotten it myself. It's the worst. I don't know if it's more frustrating because you paid extra for it or because you like waited extra for it. I guess both probably, but it's always frustrating. All right, we are just, oh my gosh, you're kidding me. Okay, one more rune to use. There we go. I should have looked a little closer at the required amount. We are trucking towards this 40 faith goal. The faith requirement for a new seal is what we're working towards right now. We're really power leveling that stat as opposed to anything else. So that should be interesting to see how that goes. I think before we go, okay, so right now we have a holy damage greatsword and we have a holy fire damage greatsword. I think I might respec our knight's sacred greatsword to just be physical. What level can you wield those boss soul incantations at? I'll take a look. Welcome, Brian. You got coffee? Nice. I have tea with me tonight, not coffee. But I hope you're doing well. What was I doing here? Oh, right. I was going to alter the Ash of War on that sword. already got mixed up. Melee armaments. Did I miss it? I did. Okay, so the Knight's Sacred Greatsword. So we have... I'm tempted to give it something like Frost. But I shouldn't. I shouldn't. We should try something new. We shouldn't make something scale with intelligence. You do good? You grinded out a few stuff? What do you mean? What'd you get up to? We could try the Crag Blade. Yeah, why don't we do that? You grind out some things in Elden Ring, a weapon and armor? Nice. Yeah, so now this greatsword will have that buff. That seems good. That seems good to me. Is there a follow-up attack with that? Nope. Yeah, that seems good. Just pure physical like that. We'll stick with that for now. This thing still does 388, so substantially less than our other weapons at this point, which is kind of the goal. I want this one to, I don't know, it's nice having swords at 3 different strength levels between this one, the one from Rykard, and the one from D. Kind of letting us self-select our difficulty just a little bit. So where do we want to explore first? There's some bit of the... There's some little bits over here that we haven't explored yet that I saw there were some dudes hanging around. So I think we'll head that way first. Thought you still used the shield as a weapon? No. Nope. We're not doing any shield combat here. But yeah, we fought Margit on this road here. It was out of nowhere. One of these little regular tarnished zombie dudes. So I know there's an ultra fast way to warp to the round table. Isn't it like map square? Oh no, it's map triangle square. Right? Yeah, someone showed us that, and I've been trying to use it, but I always get the key combination wrong. I'm still hoping that some other time in the game I'll get to fight Margit again. That little bit here on the road was not enough. I need like Margit 2.0. Oops. Please give me your hat. Man. We have a giant here. Should probably focus on the giant, but I want that item. Oh, it's just arterial leaf. Hello. We're still dealing pretty good damage, even though this sword's our weakest one. Whoop. Hello. Got it. I need a Margit factory. I guess so. I need like a Margit guild quest from Monster Hunter that just gets tougher and tougher as you beat Margit more and more. When I first fought Margit, how was it? It was pretty tough. It took us... I don't know, it took us a few days, and it took us trying a couple different weapons out. We were trying with curved greatswords originally, and I had to switch off to a regular greatsword like this to beat it. But I really enjoyed learning the strings. It was my first experience kind of learning a boss with different strings that it could extend through like that, and I thought it was really neat. I think I was like level 30 or so when we finally beat Margit, because we'd also explored a good chunk of Limgrave by the time we actually challenged the castle. I think I had explored a good chunk of the Weeping Peninsula and a good chunk of Limgrave. We hadn't found everything. I guess I had avoided this half of Limgrave. So we'd done like this bit of Limgrave and a good chunk of the Weeping Peninsula. I think I did Castle Morn before I did Castle Stormvale. That is unironically what I want, John Shaft. I think. I guess we'll have to wait and see. We have not yet reached any of the penultimate difficulty, or any of the ultimate difficulty bosses here in this game yet. They could get really screwed. I don't like these things at all. Don't go in the air. Nice. That sounds kind of how it felt intended. The bears tried to keep you away from East Limgrave. Yeah, it did kind of feel that way, I think. I guess that's kind of like the path I've been taking, is I've been trying to sort of follow the way the game is nudging you to go, whether it's to Lernia or Caelid or whatever. But I'm trying to do it in a way that's not super fast, or like, I'm not trying to fast track any of it, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Got like a graveyard over here. I wonder if there'll be undead up here. There's dragonflies up here. At this point in the game, I'm having a hard time telling if I'm like over-leveled or over-geared for the areas that we're in. Because the bosses still hit like trucks, and the bosses are still still posing a really good challenge. But some of the more fodder enemies are really just starting to get one shot left and right by our gear, which feels really odd. But sometimes they don't. Some of the enemies will get just totally one shot, and some of the other ones will take like 3 or 4 hits to put down. It's kind of odd, that back and forth. Okay, so we explored over here a little bit. I do think I want to explore up and around the outside before we actually head into the capital proper. So let's do that. Looks like you can go this way. Wonder if there's anything below on the side here like there was over at the other part of the outskirts. Or is there just a big lake? Looks like there is just a big lake. That's fine. Another giant. I think you're about right where you should be. Okay, good. I'm probably higher level than a lot of folks when they got to this point, but I haven't like optimized all of my damage into just like 1 or 2 stats. And we're not like purposely using the strongest gear that we have either, so we should be about right. This little guy. Oh, come on. Got it. Wow, we must have gotten that the last possible second for the riposte. Please give me your bowler hat. I'm not gonna wear it. Anyways, I just want it. It's so stylish. He did not give it to us. We're gonna start getting glimpses at the snowy area that's off that way. I haven't seen much of that area. I've seen like tiny glimpses from people's streams of that snowy area, but I haven't really seen much about it. So it'll be exciting to start getting glimpses at it as we approach. Okay, what's going on up here? Are there more of those like singing gargoyle things I hate? I can't tell. so right now we're just above the site of grace that we started off from. And it just looks like we're exploring some ruined battlegrounds, essentially. Not much more to it than that. It also looks like there might not be a way up. Oh, no, there is. Okay. There's stairs here. I didn't see the stairs. Stake of Marika. Big graveyard. Lots of undead, huh? I'll have to be careful. These guys attack pretty quickly. We also found this this chess piece yesterday. It's from the large perfumers. I think they're called. What are they called? Omen killers. And I really like how it looks. It's the right kind of brown that I was looking for a while now. So I'm pretty pleased. I feel like I'm always kind of just searching for the right kind of brown in video games. So it's nice to find it. Trying to create a butcher? Not necessarily. I know that these guys kind of do look like butchers. I dig the cloak and I dig the right shade of brown that it is. There's another site of grace up here. I find that surprising. We just had a site of grace, like not far from here. I had not seen skeletons do that before. Interesting. Well, let's head back over there. See if we can't run away a little better this time. Those two must just be special, because I hadn't seen any other skeletons do that. Okay, they sprout when you're pretty far away, too. I just saw them come up out the ground there. Alright, then we got the archer over here. His head just levitated from, like, a long ways away there. Oops. Okay. Are y'all gonna do that again? Because I can just run past you and grab Grace, but I'm not gonna do that. Are they not gonna do that again? So it's not something they always do. Okay, here it comes. Weird. Why just those two? When they both did it there, it looked like almost scripted because they both they both did it like the exact same time too. Dang. The mid-air headshot. Nope, it's just something those two can do, I guess. Someone here, or something here. It's a merchant. Nice. It says the Hermit Merchant's Shack. What do you have for us? Looks like a gag helmet did.
Is someone there? A customer? Well, how long has it been?
He sells rune arcs, festering bloody finger. How many does he sell? I guess maybe he just has one, or no, I guess he sells unlimited of these. That's nice. Distinguishable Great Shield, Prophet Robe, Upper Class Robe, Prophet Trousers. Below the Capital. Definitely want that. Prophet Blindfold. He sells gold and great arrows. I think I heard about these. And the fact that he sells unlimited of them is a big deal for folks with certain ranged builds. Love that shield. It's pretty cool. We'll probably buy it. I feel like I have some of these. Prophet Robe, Blindfold, Upper Class Robe. I feel like I have some of those. I don't know if I have the Prophet Blindfold, though. I think I have the Commoner's Robe. Maybe I don't. It's so hard to remember which ones you do and don't have, because there are a lot of kind of similar looking robes. Nope, I guess I don't have that one. Well, we should buy it then. That's honestly become one of the biggest goals in the game for me, is just like collect lots of cool clothes and weapons.
Something else?
Oh, and the Sentry's Torch. This would have been nice to have yesterday. Its flames are bestowed with a special incantation that allows the bearer to see assassins cloaked in veils, furnished on behalf of the Erdtree and the grace-given Lord, such that a Knight of Black Knives will never come again. Well, maybe we'll find another one of those invisible dudes. You never know. Alright, I need 2,500 gold. Gold? Runes. 2,500 gold, you know. That'll do.
Something else?
Alright, and we should read about underneath the capital as well. Okay, below the capital. Below the royal capital of Leyndell is a vast network of sewers. The well in the city below reaches deep into its tunnels. Sewers, you say? Is this going to be 2 dungeons in one? Kind of sounds like it's going to be 2 dungeons in one. You beat Elden Ring last night. Congrats, Haru. Nice job. I hope you enjoyed the ending or the boss fight or whatever it was. We are just getting to the capital, and it feels good. Just exploring. That skull over there is weird. Aha! I recognize you. Screw you. We fought one of those last night in a boss fight. It was great. Love to see you do it someday. Someday we'll get there. I'm glad you liked it, though. Spine snails, there's a lot of them here. We've got goofy movesets. Oh, I missed picking up an item over there, it looks like. What would a spine snail drop? A human bone shard, okay. Love how slow I'm taking it? We're definitely taking it slow. I didn't expect to. I don't know, I had no expectations coming into this game. Excited just like, hey, this looks like it'll be time for me to try out a Souls game. Definitely enjoying myself. The physics on the skeletons when they blow apart are pretty cool. Whoops. Thought something was shooting at me. Okay, we got some dudes strung up by strings there. Coming up to an Erd tree as well. So I'd imagine there's going to be some kind of Sentinel or boss or something. These guys going to drop down. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. It's one of these ones again. They do damage. That's a lantern I just turned on. Okay. And potentially all of these guys can do the freaky fly thing. Shoot. You can spike them. That's kind of cool. Got 2 archers over here. Nice. 2 birds, 1 stone there. Did I ever pick up the anti-death spell? I think I have it, and I just haven't put it on at the bonfire Vio. At the site of grace. I need to, because it seems like it might be useful. Alright, so we haven't been down there at all yet. This game is so big. Like, just imagine if you showed somebody just the size of even just this area inside the Capitol gates back at, like, the beginning of the PS4 generation. People would be, like, stunned. It's neat. There are a lot of snails here. We're gonna fight, like, a giant snail. People do not level vigor. We do not. The same PS4 people are also playing this game. Yeah, that's the gnarly thing. It's like when you think about a game that was like really pushing it at the very beginning of the PS4 generation, it's like, I don't know, The Last of Us was like one of the last things that came out for the prior generation, right? And it was still pretty, it was like good enough where it got a port to the PS4 pretty quickly. When you compare that game's like open world segment, or like the size of that game's levels really, or like, it's just impressive. It's very impressive. I know that game didn't have much in the way of open world stuff, but it's just cool. The majority of veteran Soul streamers def level vigor. That is, I mean, yeah, sure. I'm sure they do. I think if I were aiming to engage in PvP in any way at all, I would obviously need to level vigor more than 30. All right, you get kind of a good look at the Capitol from here. All right, so there is another tower that's like connected to the Capitol. I wonder how you get off to that snowy area. Possibly via a bridge over here. Yeah, it looks like it would be via a bridge over that way. Well, we gotta work our way down. I saw some dudes down at the base of that Erd tree. Gotta work our way down and around. Make sure we don't miss anything too cool up here in the graveyard. Seems like there's mostly just skeletons. Hi, Dog Crotchel. If I missed saying hello to anybody, by the way, hello, and thank you for being here. Okay, we can go that way. I want to explore up here first, though. you feel it's more negation than vigor? People don't really value negation. What do you mean by that? Like they don't value certain pieces of gear or certain things that will raise their resistances to things? This area is so freaking large. Okay, so there is more along the edge here. I think we'll come back that way. For now, I want to head over to that Erd tree. Oh, there's a graveyard over here too. Or a memorial, rather. Start with Dark Souls 1, you definitely wouldn't play this game with less than 40 or 45. The damage output's absurd, and you run higher than on any previous FromSoft. Well, I mean, we're not quite at the end yet, Dog Crotchel. We'll see. I'm not saying I'm going to stick with 30 the whole way through. I'm just trying to find a consistent level of challenge the whole way. If it gets too rough, if too much of the things become one-shots, then we'll level it up a little bit. The second defense of Leyndell, the fell omen, stacks high the corpses of heroes, yet the Erd tree remains unshaken. Huh. It's talking about Margit. Yeah, I got you, Doc Crotchell. I'm just trying to indicate that I just wanted to make sure that I don't want it to seem like I'm like, well, I'm sticking with 30. I'm not going any higher than 30, man. 30 is our cutoff. Like, nope, we're just feeling it out as we go. Respec for 60 vigor? Nope. I mean, that could be interesting in its own way if we didn't have very much attack or any, like, strength stats. It could be interesting to see, like, trying to... I don't know. It would be interesting trying to clear bosses with dumpy damage. What am I hearing? Oh, okay. I'm hearing that guy shooting something, but not me? Oh, there's several. Do they see me? No, they're shooting something else. But that gives me a pretty clear indication of their sight line. And the fact that there are two of them is going to make that difficult. I think they can shoot each other. Or at least the ones in Kaywood could. Well, we're headed for the Erd tree. I guess that is something that's kind of interesting. Is it seems like most of your damage, your damage comes from weapon upgrades and less from your actual stats. There's a little bit of both. Like obviously the stats that you're scaling with have to be decent. Oh, a perfuming ogre. You don't say. Oof, that range, though. I'm finding these little guys really intimidating. Okay, that was the wrong move to use. We're gonna run in and do this. I only hit him. Oh, they're using Curse, too. Yikes. Whoops, I missed. Okay. That was not worth it. I find that happens fairly regularly where I'll just barely get the heal off and I'll get smacked for more than the heal did. That is some chunky damage difference. Ooh, and that curse built up really fast there. That was spooky. Huh. So we got 3 crystal tears from this minor Erd tree. Interesting. Okay, we got the winged crystal tear. Temporarily reduces equipment load. Briefly stops rune loss on death. Huh. And restores half of total HP. This game is so pretty. Free twigs? Yeah, that's pretty nice. I would think about using that. That's like neat in that it's not buffing you as much as it is just giving you a tactful way to recover runes, I guess. I kind of dig that. Alright, let's see what we can see from up here. Alright, so from what we can see from up here, there's 3 of them, not just 2 of them. There's an axe one over here on the left, and then there's 2 archer ones on the right. It does look like there's a land bridge over towards that icy mountain area. Alright, let's see about this. Now, they were shooting things that were not much further than we are now. Okay. I thought it was going to shoot at me. Are they shooting at, like, animals? It looks like they are. I don't think they see me, but I think if I go much further than this tree line, they will. But what's back this way? A drop to death is what's back this way. Is that prawn guy? Yo, somebody's cooking prawns down there. Or not prawns, but you know, like prawns. Oh, did that really happen again? That's twice now where I've dropped down and it feels like they have a stake of America, not because there's a boss that they want people to be able to respawn close to, but because they know lots of people are gonna fall off. That's so odd. That's like the second spot in the capital where that's happened, where I've come up to a ridge, I've gone, what's down here? Died and respawned at a stake of America that's like just down in the ridge. It's very funny to me. All right, we got tortoises. Tortoises and crabs, so there might be big crabs around. In fact, I wouldn't put it past them to put big crabs around here. Is this our buddy? It is our buddy, yo! Hi.
What are you looking at? Oh, you again, is it?
Yeah.
Perfect bloody timing, actually. I got crab, cooked up fresh.
Ow. Frickin' dragon.
America's tits. You must be hungry.
Out of stock, cannot purchase. Alright, you should probably know.
There's something I should probably tell you. You heard of the Dung Eater?
Yeah.
He's a madman. Has it out for everyone. Curses them. Goes round in his rank armor and all. You see him though. Stay, well, away. I was in the same jail as him once, so I know firsthand. He's a god-forsaken monster. Not just some petty thug like me.
I'm pouring some more tea right now. 1 sec.
He's a killer. Kills people. And curses the souls. Does all sorts of shit to the corpses. To keep them cursed forever. I ain't seen nothing more disgusting in all my years. I never been more scared neither. Rooted to the bloody spot while he did that. To my friend.
Sorry, dude.
Never met someone with a taste for crab I couldn't trust. You've got a real thing here, eh? And it's only getting better.
I'm glad this spot works out for you, man. The game seems to be telling me off of going after the Dung Eater guy, but I want to. I have not liked him since he showed up in the round table hold, and I want to get rid of him. I thought you said it was only getting better. It's only getting stormier right now. Alright, let's not run into any big crabs if we can help it. Alright, can we avoid fighting those giant robots? Or like mechas up there by going around this way? Let's see. Let's find out. Are there going to be slugs dropping on our head? Doesn't seem so. Is that a bear and a statue? That is a bear and a statue. Game. I wonder what you could have in mind. Alright. You're a little bear, though. Where's the big bear? There's gotta be a big bear, right? Can you break this? You can't break that. No, you can't break that. Silly bear. Okay, it looks like this way maybe goes back up to the ridge. Maybe? Unless this is where I just came from. No, this goes back up to the ridge. There's a jump. So we could jump up and get behind those large robot guys. It looks like there's a way into somewhere over here. Or it's just a jail. Or, sorry, a grave. It's just a grave. This isn't a way in at all. Well, seems good to me. If it gets me in and out of the rain and away from the bear, it's good enough. Cheers to you guys. Oh, let's see what this one's about. Auriza Hero's Grave. It's interesting to me how many more of these graves there are around the capital than anywhere else in the world, and that there's one down in Limgrave. Like, that's the only one you find until you get here. Hero's Graves suck. So far, I think we've done 3 or 4 of them, and at least half of them have had those awful chariot things, so I tend to agree. I agree now. Alright, I'm not dealing enough damage to those things. Not about it. Not about it. Wow, tanky. Oh, we're too heavy again. And I'm death blighted. Oh, that was fast. Invading engraves is wonderful chaos. I bet it is. So we're too heavy again, huh? All we have to do is drop the one talisman and we're fine. That's so silly. I need to just I really just need to put a point into vigor, don't I? Man, these guys are tanky little jerks. Have I looked at the basilisks and discovered their eyes? In this game, they don't have secondary eyes, but folks have told us about how the other games, they have tiny little eyes. In this game, the big eyes are their eyes, apparently. It's quite the sword. Golden Epitaph. It's a short sword. Scales with faith. A sword made to commemorate the death of Godwyn the Golden, first of the demigods to die. Infused with the humble prayer of a young boy. Oh brother, Lord brother, please die a true death. Unique skill, Last Rites. Raise the epitaph to grant the effect of sacred order to yourself and allies in the vicinity, particularly effective at laying to rest those who live in dead. Well, that's a cool little short sword. They still have the eye points, but there's no eyes there. I can't get the camera to look at it right here. Hang on. Hang on. The light's gonna go out from the. There. Okay. Aw, see? The light went out. Hang on, we gotta turn him around. Throw a glowstone? Ah, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. Warming stone, ruin fragment, glowstone. There we go. Okay. Oh yeah, I can see where there would have been eyes on either side of the mouth. But no, these definitely look like the eyeballs. Anyways, cool short sword. Oh no. Oh. That's not what I expected. Oh no. That is what I expected. Double subversion, yep. Reverse psychology. Hi, J Novice, welcome. What the? What the? I didn't see that one coming. Is there even a spot where you can stand there and be safe? Maybe, right underneath that bridge there? What is going on in here? There was something chasing me and I didn't see what it was, whether it was a skeleton or like a ghost or something. Okay, now I see the other one on the other side. Alright, what's across from us? Okay, it is like a skeleton. So close. Gotta be a little faster than that. I stopped in the middle. You gotta run right with it and get into that side piece there. Yeah, no. Oh, there's an item down there I missed too. Bummer. Yeah, we had one hero's grave that wasn't like this, and I liked that one. I liked the hero's grave that it didn't have these guys in it. Drop down as well. How do we do that? It's gotta be better than up there, right? Oh, it's gotta be better than up there. One more somewhere. The screen shake, oh my word. No, get out, get out, get out. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Congrats, Fio. Two. And they seem to have different patterns. Okay, I get it. That one goes down, R1 comes down. Follow it down, go across. Okay, now that one's going all the way down. Does it go up though? No. Alright. The other one's still going. Nope, never mind. Alright, you guys can have some beans for that. Just walked into the side of it. You can totally screw this and get them on the same cycle, by the way. You have to die and reset it. Well, this time we have to go the other way and figure it out because I want to try and get all the items in this place. So we've already dropped down. This time we have to not drop down. We have to actually go up. The skeletons getting hit by it is very satisfying. Okay. Wait for it to come down. Turn around. Run with it. And dive in. Cool. Now what? I can't really see from here, so why don't we just go across? Okay. Now what? Oh, okay, so the one that was just following us is one of these ones in this area. Is that a little divot there? Really? Really? I guess we won't find out quite yet if that was a little divot there. It looked like where that item was, there was a little spot where it dipped down and you could maybe just crouch down and let it go over you, which would be kind of cool. No, I went too early. I was trying to formulate a thought. My thought was going to be that this stuff is what I thought Dark Souls was going to be mostly like. Arbok, thank you very much for the sub. Thank you. Thank you for 6 months of subs. Cheers. I hope you are enjoying the stream. And just thanks for still watching and hopefully still enjoying, even though we're not playing Monster Hunter right now. Hi, Ice-T. Where are we? We are in a hero's grave at the very tail end of the outskirts of the capital. We've been exploring around outside. I just thought that, like, I don't know, this is what I pictured Dark Souls being about. Kind of mean platforming sections with, like, enemies interspersed. Alright, we're not standing too close to the edge. This one goes down. I think playing the entire GU Catgirls theme while in the grave would help mellow it out. I mean, you're not wrong. That song slaps. Alright, so R1 comes up. That one goes up. I don't actually know what this strategy is going to be. There is a little divot. Thank you, little divot. Ah! Where were you? Dang, this place is tanky. Oh, god dang it! Totally planned, very much planned. So there's an item on that beam there, yeah? I don't think I can get a running start and... Is this an invisible wall? No. Oh, hey. I don't think you're supposed to land where I just landed here. This would be a good place to, like, hang out if you were invading or something. They'd never find you. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. How do you... Okay, there you go. That's how you turn the camera around. Oh. So clearly, like, okay, we fell down, right? Right before we fell down, there was an area where, like, they crossed paths, where, like, there was one coming down towards us, and there were the two that were coming up behind us, and you could kind of, like, juggle back and forth between them. If you were deft enough at, I guess, paying attention to where they were. Did you just see something? What kind of something? You're gonna see what the fuss is about? Hi, Jack. We fell off a ledge and nearly died, but fell onto a tiny platform. Hi, Martz. Welcome to you. Yeah, basilisks are in this game too. They are a pain. Okay, and then this goes up someplace, alright? Yeah. People are commenting about where I am in the Discord. I think it's funny that, like, the Discord Elden Ring room is, like, the spoiler stream chat. We're in a hero's grave near the capital. And we were... Okay, so for those who just missed what happened, I'm gonna try not to... Oh, hey, there's more stuff down there. Shoot. So we were up there. And we took like a swan dive off onto one of these tiny ledges and almost died. And now I guess we have to go back down that way because there's more stuff. You gotta see all the stuff. Okay, please don't be an archer. 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 Thank you. Thank you for not being an archer. Okay. I'm now very lost as to where we are, where we're supposed to be going. I did just screw us out of wherever we were supposed to be going that way. We just spawned another dude. Great. Wait a minute. So where are we now? Martz, I hope you're well. The Elden Ring is going pretty well. We did an interesting boss that made me stop and think about some of the mechanics in this game and how they work, and it was neat. Oh, this is not going to go well. We're dead. I have no idea where we were at this point. Time to run back. At least now we know about the swan dive. God, this is something. You were in this grave for quite a long time. I can see why. Much better than before? Good. I'm glad to hear it. It's always, I don't know, it's always nice to hear about folks doing okay. I know we're all kind of, we've all had kind of a rough few years, I feel like, in one way or another. That is the one positive of these graves, is that you get to see lots of skeletons walk into death, which is enjoyable. There's a skeleton in here somewhere. Where is he? There he is. Bonk. When you're at a break, may you see your inventory next to your Fia's blessing item under tools? Oh, under Fia's blessing. Under tools. These? We have the Baldekin's Blessing, the Radiant Baldekin's Blessing, the Mimic's Veil, and the Ancestral Infant's Head. We also have Bewitching Branches. Never getting rid of the hug. Yep, never getting rid of the hug, it's true. Alright, so what's the pattern like on these guys right now? Let's not get our head chopped off. Alright, that one goes down, that one goes up. So we should be able to wait for this one to go up. Yeah. This one can go up. We'll go down. We wait for that one to turn around and go up. Then we go down. We should be able to ride this all the way down. Yeah. Alright, that one comes down. Turns around. Okay. I think this looks like a safe spot in this corner. Let's watch how these things work for a minute. We can get killed here? We did not get killed here. Woo! Man, it's so rare to get an actual spot that's safe. Oh, I hate this. This one is nuts. Look at the timer on this one. Or we can jump down. Or we can jump down. For those who missed the moment of hilarity before, we were like in this situation and panic rolled directly off the side here. Opposite corner looks safe too. I'm not sure about that. I think that the opposite corner, I mean, let's find out. Opposite corner is safe. Okay. So I think the strat is going to be to wait here in the corner. Ooh, I see a door. Run with it. There's a safe spot on the side here we can duck into. No skeleton. Nice. Alright. And then I guess we just wait for it to go by and then we frickin' book it for the door? Because it can't get us in here? And we can open the door. Cool. We like doors. So there's just like a whole second. So like the other area where we were, was nowhere near this area. This area is completely separate from that other area we found. So this is the boss, or a boss. But we need to go back and find that other area too, because that other area is a completely separate dungeon, and there's 2 different ladders down there. Okay, well, let's try the boss. I do see why you were here a while, Jack, yeah. Oh, we're gonna be here a long time! Holy shit! I've been dreaming about this. Oh, let's get it. Let's go, you chumps. I don't know how we're gonna find openings to heal. They both heal punish. Just run away far enough, I guess. At least the area is nice and big. Nice damage on the weapon art. Probably too good, honestly. We could just spam that a few times and be done. It staggers them too. Yo, that's actually pretty busted. We're not doing it like that. We're gonna do it like this where we just freaking die. Oh, man. If you want both of them to be in phase 2 at the same time, go ahead. I mean, we could just... I mean, they stagger. Nothing staggers Crucible Knights. Or at least nothing I've been using. Imagine having to run from the start. Please tell me the state of America isn't glitched. The game just crashed. No! We don't get many crashes right now, so that's surprising. Please tell me the Stake of America works. Please. Please. Big hammers do. It's a cheese or be cheesed world. We'll never know. Also, let's see. We're at 145 hours. Anti-cheat off? Yeah, we're running without anti-cheat right now. Not because we have any mods installed, but just the performance is better. Does this Stake of America work, or was it just the crash? Does it crash each time? It was just the crash? Okay. It does work? Okay, thank God. Is power stancing in this game? Yes, power stancing is in this game. We can power stance a couple sick greatswords that we've got right now. So how power stancing works in this game is they have to be the same weapon type, and then they get a unique moveset on L1. It's a unique combo. There's also a jump attack for them, and there should be a back hop attack and a running attack for them as well. So you get quite a few moves. They all deal slightly more damage than like a normal jumping heavy, and not quite as much damage as a charged R2. So it's like an in-between in terms of damage, but you have to make sure that both weapons actually hit. With greatswords, that doesn't seem too problematic because they both swing at the same time. With heavier weapons, like for a while, we tried power stancing halberds, and it didn't quite work out, where you can see there's a pretty big disparity in terms of time, and it does eat through a lot of stamina when you're actually in combat. So for halberds, we tried to make this work for a while, and it just really didn't work super well. At least it felt like too much of a commitment for not enough extra damage than like a jumping R2, when I could just have gone for a regular R2. We also tried power stancing. Yeah, scythes seemed a little quicker. We do have 2 faith scaling bloodloss scythes that we could someday pivot into if we ever want to cheese real hard. Yeah, same kind of deal where they hit staggered, but they're a little faster. These things would be insane, by the way, if we upgraded them. Some weapons ask for 75 strength to power stance. No, in this game, if you have enough strength to wield the weapons, you have enough strength to power stance them. It's just going to be about endurance to have them both equipped without heavy roll, and endurance to have enough stamina while you're actually swinging them. It seems to me like the lighter weight weapons probably are better to power stance. At one point, we were trying to power stance dual curved greatswords. I'm trying to remember what the moveset was like for that. Right, it's like a big sweeping one. Yeah, this was pretty cool. This was like our first thing in the game I wanted to build for. It was like, I want to power stance the dismounters. It's something. So to me, at least with the heavier weapons, it didn't quite feel super worth it. I think it might just be finding the right mixture of the right weapons and the right weapon class where the animations work well for you in power stance. I didn't feel like halberds was the move when power stance, personally. But I tried. We could try power stance and greatswords at some point, but we haven't yet. Right now, we get to run back to the crucibles and hope the game doesn't crash again. It's a good thing we know this like by the back of our hand now. No way I could screw this up. That was really close, by the way. We really almost just died there. Whew. You've seen so many hosts get decapitated in that little ramp alcove. I didn't even put my souls there. It just wouldn't let me spawn at the Stake of America. I guess when you're loading into the game, it probably just never does. Even just our sword does pretty great damage. The spear one is being, that's a lantern. The spear one's being very cooperative right now. It's a little worrisome. I want my lantern back. Oh shoot, can't even see. Just roll spam, roll spam. I was ready for the stomp, but I wasn't ready for the... I wasn't ready for the tail. Oh, this is so much fun. Man, they put this at just the perfect point in the game too, where like you've gotten to fight both these guys enough times, and you have, or at least in my case, I have just enough damage. Would you wear the full set of this dude? We're actually wearing 2 pieces of their armor already. We have the full set of it.
This is Beams!
Or at least we have the full set of one of them. There are 2 different versions. This is the Spear Knight version, and then there's a Sword Knight in there too. I like it okay, but I kind of like having like a little bit. Well, for one, you gotta have the imp head. You have to. This is the Goblin Man plays Elden Ring, and then I like kind of the cloth that we got going on with this. But we're using 2 pieces of their armor because I do like it a lot. It's so cool looking, the copper and stuff, or the coppery looking thing. Had to come back. For me, this feels like it's perfectly balanced. We're like, I mean, I could cheese it, or I could try and cheese it if I wanted to. He says as he's getting destroyed from the get. I could try and cheese it with the weapon art if I wanted to, but it feels like I do just enough damage to them with the regular sword moves that this feels very fair. Stabbed. Ow. Oh, come on, I missed. Oh, no. Not so passive this time? No, Spear Guy is not just standing by this time. Oh, I'm so happy this is in the game. I've wanted this since the first Crucible. That is the slowest. I didn't mean to turn around like that. Also, they coordinate. It's sick. Yeah, this is not going well, this attempt. Okay, that has multiple hits to it. That's good to know. Oh, no. Oh, man. The tag team. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so happy that this is in this place. Like, if there was almost any other boss, to be honest with you guys, I'd be like in a dour mood because the frickin' dungeon that we get to explore is like, it's neat that there's so many different paths and this is such a large dungeon, but also the puzzles where it's just like run past one-shot like wheel guys is not fun. So the fact that like this is the reward is like, oh, hell yeah. I'm back in a good mood again. I would much rather be fighting 2 Crucible Knights than dealing with the frickin' one-shot wheel dudes. No, I'm not into the wheel friends, Jack, sorry. Oh, bad. Run away! Run and heal. Okay, so that does have really long range to it. It's not just a look. They both did the stomp simultaneously. That was hype. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Run away. That spear guy really did just back off. What is wrong with him? I mean, well, I say as right as he comes after me and gets me. Which one of them do you prefer? I prefer the sword one because I've fought it more frequently. The spear one still throws me off. I think most people have said they prefer the spear one's moveset because like you don't have to worry about the shield, but I've fought the sword one so much more. Bad heal. Damn it. They coordinate in specific ways, and the spear guy tends to be more passive, which throws you off when he does act. It's neat. Man, I love these. These are actually, I think, my favorite enemies in the game. Just 100%. So wearing a few pieces of their armor in our current get-up feels nice to me. Good way to start the night, indeed. The question is, how much more of the night is going to be spent in this freaking one-shot hell of this dungeon? Hopefully not too much more. Dun, 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 dun. The music too, just everything about them, honestly. Nope, too close. My bad. Oh, you saw the spear guy read my input. He was like, he's sipping, get him! Oh, didn't quite get their pass. Feels so bad. They also don't deal like world-ending damage anymore, at least not these ones. Each one that we fought has had slightly different scaling to it, but some of the ones we fought have had just like absolutely brutal damage, where the first one we fought at Stormvale, I don't even know how much of our HP it chunked every time it hit us. It was a lot. Oh, this is a bad idea. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. It was so greedy. Do I take a Crucible Knight equipment crossover in Sunbreak? Of course. That would be pretty cool. I don't think Monster Hunter in this series have ever crossed over, have they? Your base defenses go up with rune level? Oh, I didn't know that. I thought it was wholly dependent on like where you invested your runes. That kind of bums me out. Oh yeah, they do have a Monster Hunter game. That's fair, they have crossed over. It's very minimal. Okay, that's good. That would bum me out if it was just like you couldn't avoid being stronger. So like in theory, if I wanted to scale myself down, I could respec and put like everything into intelligence and then use nothing that was scaled off of intelligence, right? Could waste my points. What am I doing? Spamming roll. I'm just saying, if we, like, let's say we reached a point in the game and it was like, oh no, I ruined the balance by having this, like, strong weapon and these stats this high level. I could, in theory, like, screw my stats all up. That was unwise. I could screw my stats all up and it would feel less overpowered. That will 100% not happen. Well, you know, just in case. These are the things I worry about. Ouch. Ooh, wait, one of these is named. I just realized for the first time. So we fought another named one down in one of the underground areas. I think this one that we're fighting right now, the sword one, is named. This is the Sword Crucible Knight. Hype. Removing armor could do that? Yeah, from what I've seen, armor doesn't really make that much of a difference. For that to happen, you'd have to start a new guy and specifically go out of your way to get smithing stones early. Put all into Arcane for Omega Streamer loot. Max Arcane is amazing loot. If they both get on you, it's game over. It does seem that way, doesn't it? Seems, what's their lore? The Crucible Knights lore? Here, let's read. I'm not sure. Crucible Knights who served Godfrey, the first Elden Lord. So they're kind of like leftovers from the first order, the first Elden Lord's order. I wonder if their armor was at one point golden and has faded to bronze like that. Hi, physicist. We have one of their weapons too. We have, where is it? We have the spear. Yeah, here it is. Siluria's tree. Weapon of one of the two honored as foremost among the Crucible Knights. The primordial form of the Erd tree is close in nature to life itself, and the spear, modeled on its crucible, is imbued with ancient holy essence. There you go. That's about all the lore I have for you. Yeah, I think we are Lord Castellian. I think we are fighting the other foremost, which I hope means we'll get his sword, because his sword's pretty cool. Man, it seems like sometimes we roll like passive Spear Boy, and other times we roll like mean Spear Boy. Too close. Oh, double stomp! It's not what you want. We already have the shield too. We have every other piece of gear here, save for the one guy's. I guess we don't have Sword Boy's armor or his sword. I'm hoping we get both. Maybe somewhere else in this grave we'll find it. Let's go, come on. Oh man, them staggering attacks is really mean. I'm gonna get stabbed. Not enough distance there. Spear Boy's coming in. Waiting to see. Oh, they both. Look at that synchronization, dude. Y'all have got to have practiced that, right? Ooh, that's fancy. I've never seen him do that before. Land straight into the tail attack is really gnarly. Oh, dude, the range on that. Ridiculous. hear the other guy coming. He's coming. Hear him stomping after us. No, not a good trade. Seems like we can heal far away. We just have to deal with that guy going after us with his ranged option. Oh, the tail. I'm out of heals. I pressed the button to heal and realized I had no heals. I went, uh-oh. The ability to combo the same 2-hit combo into itself 3 times is whack. I freaking love these guys' movesets. We'll get these guys down. I feel like at any point I could probably focus on being extra safe and we would clear it, but like I almost don't want it to end. I really like this. Let's giving HP down. Fia's Hug. The Baldachin's Blessing. Welcome, Invader Pork. We're never giving up Fia's Hug Blessing. It's part of us now. At least the stake isn't bugged. If the stake was bugged, we'd have a much worse time, yeah. Crucible Night stream confirmed. We're not going to do it the whole stream. As much as I wish I could. Wow, I can't believe none of those shield pokes or spear pokes hit us. Spear guy does that really consistently. Last night was us jumping off a cliff for far too long. Tonight could be Crucible Nights for far too long. Ooh, they're spooky in the shadows. That should have hit me. Is he gonna do the tail? He is! That's so cool. So if you're like close enough to him when he lands, seems like he might be more likely to do that. I think that's really neat. We should heal. Damn. Oh, come on. Tail and the tail and the tail. Oh, I should have rolled. They're like bumping into each other. It missed him! No cheesy weapon art today for you! Oh my goodness. He like jumped back and dodged the weapon art. That's insane. One of them's down. The music reset. The music changed. It did, didn't it? And I have no heals left. Yeah, the music definitely changed. Holy crap. Missed him. Oof, he didn't miss me though. Oh, but we have the shield on. The shield's gonna regen. Well, if I don't do that. There's no way we can get a great heal off, right? Well, I have to get the spell in my little spell window first. Then you get him to commit to something, then run away, and then do a great heal. Maybe this is the last Crucible ever? I hope not. Oh no! Please no! Yes! We got away safely! We did it! No! Trying to multitask too many freaking menu items. Just get destroyed by freaking menuing. This is a heal. Oh, well, if it worked like the other Crucible Knight, it would have been a heal. Darn. That's okay, we can try it again. As soon as I get to the point where I'm menuing spells, it's all over. That music, though. Holy crap. You can also heal off of your L2, don't forget. Huh? That weapon art does healing? The weapon art heals me? Oh, here, let's try that out so I know what it looks like. Oh, it does, by a lot. Holy crap! That weapon art's busted! Yeah, that's insane. Nonetheless, I'm still getting freaking smacked, but it is insane. Dead for it. It's one of the most busted weapons. Wow, we're gonna have to be selective about how we use that weapon art. That weapon art is really busted. That's such a big heal, too. I wouldn't feel right using that to clear the quest, or clear the fight. It's neat that it heals you, though. It did that much because you're hitting 2? That could be. That could be. It's like lifesteal. God darn it. Freaking spear guy. Why can't you be cool like sword guy? Gonna get stabbed. Ow. Alright, we gotta be safer. Gotta be safer. Hard to do when there's 2 of them, but we gotta be safer. Oof. Spear guy over sword guy. Sorry, it's the cold truth. I just feel like spear guy gives you, I don't know. I just don't like spear guys often. I think mainly just because the pokes are all the pokes in the game from all the enemies just kind of trigger me just a little bit. They're so rude. Just, it's less about, I mean, his arts are cool. Like the actual fight, I don't really think there's one that's better than the other, but I just don't like the pokes. Skeleton sure is trying. All right, spear guy, you're not getting me this time. Hey, Bio. I'm enjoying myself immensely. This is so much fun. Tail? Yep. He seems to do that pretty consistently. I didn't really mean to delay that jump so long. Too early on the shield. Sloppy. Back up and heal. Ooh, the tail is so mean. Oof, wow, when it hits you, that hits, doesn't it? Goodness. Six flasks left. No, you're not gonna get to poke me. No. Bad trade. Oh, that guy like never does the stomp either. The way they overlap those attacks though. I think I was one hit away from a riposte on the sword guy too, so that's unfortunate. Oh, it's the 2. Man, he can do the... Okay, so he can choose to do the 1 or the 2. Ow. He didn't die. I was betting so hard that he was going to be dead from that jump attack. Nope. The music changes when we get it down to one of these guys in this arena, and it's unique. It's not a Crucible Knight theme we've heard. Would you please explain to you the balance of weapon infusions? Raw versus magic, dart versus elements versus ailments. No basic info, but you're curious as to where they stand, really, at least in Elden Ring. Okay, so I am not an expert on this at all. Unique weapons. So there are two kinds of weapons. There are unique weapons, and then there are generic weapons. Generic weapons, you can swap stuff around a whole lot. Unique weapons are stuck how they are. Sort of. Sort of. Wait, no, they are stuck how they are. So a unique weapon is something like this blasphemous blade or this inseparable sword. These are from like big story bosses. They're really cool. And you can see their attribute scaling down there. That's what they scale, and attributes required. So that's where they like are going to scale their damage numbers up with as you, and the scaling will get better in terms of letter grade as you level them up higher and higher with smithing stones. Different types of weapons will have different kinds of damage to go along with that. That's under attack power. Just above that, you can see physical and fire. So this one is part physical damage, part fire damage. And in general, things that have two types of damage will have a whole lot more damage, almost twice as much damage as like a purely physical version. So let's say I had these two swords, and that they were like different kinds, like one was fire physical and one was physical. The physical might be like 300. With the fire, it'd be probably close to 600. And that's just in case like one enemy might take less physical damage but more fire damage, etc., etc. For generic weapons like these two that I'm mousing over right now, you can change them on the fly with something called Ash of Wars, which are like the weapons weapon arts, which are kind of big flashy moves that cost FP usually to use. You can change the weapon art, and then on top of that, you can change the scaling. So you could change it to scale with magic, you could change it to scale with holy, you could change it to scale with fire. Like you can kind of change what it scales with and what type of damage it does, which is neat. The most strong things in the game generally are some of the statuses or ailments. Poison doesn't seem super duper strong, but I could be wrong about that. But the strong ones are probably in order of strength, like Frost, which builds up kind of like a status in Monster Hunter where you hit somebody a few times and then it procs Frost. It does a percentage-based chunk of their HP, and it lowers their defense negation for a bit. So like they'll take more damage for a bit. Blood is the same way, but it can reset like faster. You can apply blood more frequently, and it just does a percentage-based chunk of the enemy's enemy's HP. It's really crazy. And then there's Rot, and Rot is just super strong poison that makes their health go down really quickly. So you've got like Rot, Frost, Bleed. Those are the strongest stuff. That's what like the PvP stuff, the PvP like meta is full of, from what I can tell. I used Frost for a little bit in this playthrough, and I didn't like how much I was relying on like proccing those big chunks of HP off of the bosses. So I'm now sticking with stuff that's either just like split damage or just physical damage. That is probably a pretty spotty overview where like I'm sure I'm leaving out some pretty important details of how that stuff works, but that's my impression. Having multiple damage types is generally better than just one. Yeah, I'd say so. This sword right now is a fire and physical type. I have a holy and physical type as well, but it's a little too strong for a lot of the content that we're doing right now, so I've been avoiding using it. We upgraded a bit too far. At least for how I want the combat to feel. But yeah, it does seem like multiple damage types does seem to ensure you'll deal a little more damage on average, unless an enemy is just like really, like if an enemy takes like no fire damage at all, then you'll be screwed. You'll be doing less than a physical only weapon. But as long as the enemy takes some, you'll be about on par, it feels like. Dang, the range on that guy. Dang, double stomp. Yeah, so here, let's compare again. It's hard for me to compare because I don't have two of the exact same weapon, but so here's a plus 14 generic greatsword. This is my weakest of my 3 greatswords I'm using right now, and it does. How do you make it? Okay, it does like 398 damage in the top right there. That's like full damage that doesn't take into account the enemy's resistances, right? So it does 398. That's the 209 plus 188 there that you can see in the attack power field. If I go to my one we're using right now, you can see it does 559, and 226 plus 119 of that is physical because it's just a strong sword, but then 145 and 67 of that is fire. So if the enemy took like no physical, or like the enemy took like no fire damage, this would be like just about as good, if not better. It's a little sketchy, but like in general, if they're completely resistant to one of the things you're using, that sword is going to have like a huge drop off in terms of like how much damage it's dealing compared to when you're fighting enemies that have at least a bit of weakness to either of your damage types. All right, let's go. Spear guy like messes me up, dude. All right, let's get this. But yeah, so far it seems like if you want to just deal the maximum damage to a ton of enemies, you'll generally go for one of the two statuses, which is Frost or Bleed, because they both deal percentage-based chunks of enemy HP upon proccing. Poise is kind of the same way, but Poise seems to fall off pretty fast. And I like the feeling of having to earn a poise break for a stagger to get a riposte, rather than going for a frost or a bleed where it just happens. But that's just for me. Ooh, too close. worth that trade. Oh, I didn't. I was worried about the spear guy, so I didn't. I didn't dodge the thing properly. Three flasks left. That's not good. That being said, we're close to being done with the second guy. Or the first guy, rather. I like when they bump into each other, like when they're trying to get around something and they can't. Oh, shoot. Dang. Wasn't ready for that double. You gotta be ready for the tail attack when you go after him like that, which is pretty cool. I'm glad they added that, where like when you chase after his charge like that, if you land close enough to him, he'll buffer out one of those moves. It's neat. All right, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick before we keep going. When I return, there'll be more Crucible Nights, which is fun, and I'll give you guys some beans for our many attempts here. See you guys in a moment.
This is beams!
Is it worth using duplicate drops of weapons to have all infusions? Also, hi, I'm back. Sorry, I'm reading chat members already, or messages already. Yeah, in this game, which people in chat are already addressing, you can swap around those affinities and those Ash of Wars whenever you'd like to on generic weapons. So I actually thought about doing that at one point, Marks. I thought about making two of the same greatsword because I have two of the same greatsword. And I was thinking about leveling them up to both be the same amount of strength, and then just being able to switch them. It's like, unless you actually 100% need to be able to switch back and forth between them, like from a moment to moment basis, which you don't really need to, you can always just go back to a site of grace anywhere where you die, and you can swap out the affinity of it, which is really neat. Very, very worthwhile in that way. Not a great start. Really hate when the shield, when the spear guy just gets me right off the bat. All right, I want to redo. Oh, you're good. You're totally good to ask those sorts of questions. We haven't had many folks asking those sorts of questions because a lot of folks have been playing the game and not many folks are coming to this stream for like questions about the game. So it's kind of fun to stretch my brain and try and answer some of the questions about that, just because I haven't practiced talking about this game's systems at all. Echo? There shouldn't be an echo. Go. Tail. I gotta watch out for that tail in the second phase. It really is doing a lot of damage to us. Spear guy's coming in. Ah, oh, it's so rough when you're trying to, when the camera is tracking the other guy. A little fuzzy on weapon arts. It's okay. I don't know what they were like in the games before this. Essentially, your L2 move. It's like your special move per weapon. On unique weapons, they're stuck with it. On generic weapons, you can switch them between a whole bunch of them that you can find around in the world, or you can buy from shopkeepers. When you use one on a weapon, like you can swap them out as many times as you'd like, but when you have a weapon art, you can only have that weapon art be on one weapon in your arsenal at a time, unless you duplicate it, and then you have multiple of that one, you can apply that same weapon art to different weapons at the same time. In this, they're very, very strong. Like, it often feels like a weapon is made or broken by like how spammable and how strong its weapon art is. God darn it, spear guy. Harsh in my mellow. Walked into it. That feels so bad. Sip. Stab. My goodness. He's so passive until he's not. It's really something. Ah! Such a bad interaction. Can't believe we didn't die. Whew. That tail is just killing me. Okay, wasn't ready for the 2. We will be next time. Wasn't quite ready for the 2. I wasn't ready for the 3. Oh my god. This guy. This frickin' guy. Well, this isn't good. I have no heals left. This is a regular greatsword weapon type, right? Is two-handed greatsword your favorite so far in this game? Probably. We did curved greatsword when we first started the game. We did a little bit of greatsword after that. I did halberd for a really long time. Probably like the last 40 to 50 hours of the game, we did halberd up until this past week when we switched to greatsword. Halberd is nice and it's got pretty fast pokes, but it's got really good damage. But it's also got like really good heavy attacks. Really wide sweeping heavy attacks that can go through groups of enemies or hit people even if you're not like being super exact. I got tired of the fact that like one of the easiest things for us to do to deal good damage was just jump and R2. Like that's one of the strongest options we have outside of just charging an R2. And it's so quick and it's so wide hitting that we just ended up using that for most damage openings and it felt kind of bad. So we switched back to greatsword and I've been using it for the last week or so and I'm enjoying myself. Whoops. Hi, Cold Brew. Welcome. All right. We're gonna get him. God, I hate... Like I said, the pokes just, like, throw me off, man. More than most other moves. I think I got hit by the shield and then the spear. We're gonna get him stab. It throws me off every time. All right, no more shield, no more spear stabs. Gonna focus in. You're not doing it. Stop. Go away. I want to fight this guy. Feels like we're rolling an AI this time where like both of them are fighting us at once. Usually the spear guy's just kind of like waiting. Not this one. Too early on that. This feels bad. We can heal. Yeah, we're good. Ooh. Almost not good. Not a good trade. He's coming. He's gonna poke. He didn't. Okay, we're good. Oh, jeez. That tail, dude. Insane. No! He was able to run up and stab me. Alright, we got 6 flasks. We're doing okay. Go away. No! I was so not expecting the spear guy to be able to catch up and get me. Ah! Okay, we're good. 4 flasks. Go away. You can just do that in neutral too. Insane. 1, 2, bop. Got him. Okay, we're good. Let's fight this guy and do it okay. Here's the music changing again if you wanted to hear it last time. Ooh, there's an overhead. I didn't know that. Oh, damn. You can tell I fought this guy a lot less. Oh. I know his moveset's so much less than the sword guy. Thanks, Marth. That's kind. I still feel like my reactions are not great to some of the faster moves like the tail, but we're getting there. It does feel like we recently actually refought a couple bosses. We refought the Tree Sentinel because he's outside the capital, and we refought Margit. Margit showed up briefly. It was like a baby version of Margit, though. It wasn't the same one, or it didn't feel the same. But it felt really good to both remember those movesets and to be able to react to them a lot better, just in the flow of combat than when we started. It was cool. Definitely feels very satisfying, improving at this game. Nope, not a good trade. Sag. We'll get them. We will get them. Should just be the second part off of the normal theme. I didn't know the normal theme had a second part. too close. That feels so bad. I'm trying to space for a charged heavy because you can space around that and get a charged heavy off, which feels really good. But when you miss it, you get smacked in the face and that feels bad. We're getting there, we're learning. Oh no. Couldn't keep up. We're getting there though. We're getting the first one down with a lot more of our flasks left over. I don't feel like I have to heal quite as often as I did when I've gone up against previous Crucible fights. They're not dealing quite as much damage as other ones have done to us. Should be a riposte. Nope, not a riposte. You jerk. Oh, man, he stole my riposte. That's just dirty. You don't steal another person's riposte. You just don't. Oh, you are such a jerk, spear guy. Oh, and he pinned me down long enough to get hit by that. Oh my goodness, get me out of here. That was unwise, going for 2 hits there. Bummer. Yeah, there's a lot of different really neat weapon types in this game. It feels like if you wanted to learn to be good with, like, or to be decent with all the different types of weapons, you could have a lot of fun getting used to all kinds of different enemies, big and small, with your weapon of choice. Are iframes attached to a skill point amount or equipment load? Equipment load. We tried doing some fights with heavy roll. They're attached to like your roll. Your roll speed dictates how many iframes you get. Oh, damn. They really do work together in interesting ways. Like one of them will not go for me if the other one's going for you. It's kind of cool. It's like they call dibs on openings. Ah, the wall! spear guy, come on. I think two-handed greatsword swings, even my R1s, are too long to be able to punish a regular attack opening and get out of the way of the tail in time. Like, I think it feels like entirely full of 50-50s in phase 2 for sword guy, which is kind of a bummer. Spear guy! I rolled the wrong way. Bummer. Used to the agility system? Yeah, there's nothing in that game, or in this game like that. Oh, wow. A stat for iframes. Dark Souls 2 sounds like a funky, weird game. A really weird game. I do not like Spear Guy. I like Sword Guy. Sword Guy's nice. He's predictable. Spear Guy, you never know what that guy's gonna do. Jeez. It was completely scrapped mid-development. You tend to come out weird if that happens. Yeah. I mean, it's all good. Makes sense that it would have kind of a funky balancing and funky and like end experience. Not being developed by the same guy, or not being produced, directed by the same guy as the rest of the series. It should be interesting to play sometime. All right, see you, Brian. Cheers. You have a good one. Dragon's Dogma is amazing. Would love to see me try it someday. Maybe it can get added to the list. I'm starting to collect more games on Steam that are games that are just like, someday I want to play that. Missing all these rolls. Whoops. That was weird. I didn't mean to roll. Man just keeps swinging. He does. It's really just like, I guess the rough part about it just seems to be making decisions about when to commit for big openings, because the other Crucible will come over and like sometimes poke and sometimes not, which is, I guess, how this works. Yeah, it's clear there's some kind of system where, like, when one of them is attacking, usually the other one won't attack. It's kind of neat. Remixes the flaws. Interesting. Spiked right out of the air. Got him. That tail. I wish I had dodged that. No, I shouldn't have healed. All right, we have 6 flasks. 6 flasks for this guy. No stamina. Let's chill. Alright, this guy works a little different. Ooh, hello, or Post. Finally on phase 4, I guess you're right. Woo! Spooked. Oh, dude, it's so much faster than the other one. Oh, thank you, game. That's very kind. We did got, yep, we got his greatsword, and we got his armor. Oh, that's cool. We practiced it up, and we got him. Let me see that greatsword. Ordovis's greatsword. Greatsword of Ordovis, one of the two honored as foremost among the Crucible Knights. This sword is imbued with an ancient, holy essence. Its red tint exemplifies the nature of primordial gold, said to be close in nature to life itself. Channel the power of the Crucible to spin the entire sword in midair, building momentum before slamming the blade down into the ground. This skill can be charged to increase its power. New greatsword, yeah. And it scales with faith, too. Man, where have all these swords been the whole game, dude? I like this one. What's its two-hand moveset? Aw, oh, man. It's the dumpy two-hand moveset. That's okay. Pretty sick. Told you all the faith stuff is just backloaded. It would appear. What's the charge attack? I think it's regular. It seems like it's just the regular greatsword moveset. Sword definitely goes with my current outfit. It does, doesn't it? That's pretty sick, though. Doesn't use much FP either. That's pretty cool. I want to read the description for the axe armor. We have Crucible Tree armor, and we have Crucible Axe armor. That's what the axe armor looks like. Pretty cool looking. Armor of the Crucible Knights who served Godfrey, worn by the Knight Ordovis and his men, holds the power of the Crucible of Life, the primordial form of the Erd Tree, strengthens aspects of the Crucible incantations. Now that's pretty cool. I guess both of these do that. What about the helmet? The axe ornamentation is the Knight Ordovis's mark, displayed also by his men. Holds the power of the Crucible of Life, the primordial form of the Erd Tree, strengthens aspect of the Crucible incantations. I don't think these... Yeah, oh no, these do. The gauntlets and legs also strengthen the incantations. That's cool. Pro tip: right bumper, left bumper in the armor menu. Oh, thanks. I'm still getting used to these weird menus. Very cool looking. I think it's a little too. It's too like end game for me still. It's too like official giant knight in armor for me. I'm still digging my Omen Killer robe. And now. Now we get to go do the rest of this place. No. Now we get to go die to Chariots. Yep. Let's just call the dungeon done. No, there could be really cool stuff. Oh, I forgot to kill that other one all the way. Whoops. Oh, I forgot to kill any of them. I like forgot how they work. Could be really cool stuff like chariots. There will definitely be chariots, that's for sure. Okay, so we need to get back down and drop, right? Kind of looks that way. These souls are... There's nothing I can do with these souls. I could take them back to the bonfire at the beginning of the dungeon, but they're not enough to level up with. They're just gonna get, like, lost. It sucks. Could fast travel out and buy supplies. I just don't use that many supplies is the thing. Okay, we didn't fall off entirely. Nice. I was kind of expecting, honestly, to just fall to our death. Oh, shit! I really thought we were about to right there. Those are completely normal noises to make while platforming. God damn it. No! It was bound to happen. It was bound to happen. My runes! Oh no! Who could have seen this coming? God darn it. Well, there they go. Remember that sound from yesterday? We did hear a whole lot of yesterday. It's true. Vocal butt clenches are what I live for on this stream. They're still they're still here and strong, even though we're not screaming Monster Hunter. There are plenty of vocal butt clenches and stutters apparently. I'm confused as to what these like lights, god darn it, what these lights have to do with this dungeon. So far, there's not like a puzzle based around the lights. Definitely gotten better at that part. I almost died to that, I think. If I said definitely got better at that part and then freaking died to the thing turning around there, that would have been pretty sad. Alright, we're dropping straight. We're dropping straight. Just walking along. It's fine. Just walking along. Is there any way to survive direct contact with them? No. We have these guys. Shoot, I missed. That's not good. You know what? We already dealt with these dudes. We don't need to actually clear these guys. We can just find out where this leads. There is one, not gonna spoil how. In another one of these areas, we rode on one's head, which was kind of cool. There was one that, like, these guns have like a little knight on the top. There was one that had a flat spot that we could ride on, which was pretty neat. Now, where does this go? That's what I'm wondering. Oh, okay. Oh, well, that's anticlimactic. I know where this is. That's not helpful at all. There is a way. You're not going to spoil how. I believe you can survive if you have like 2,000 HP and like over 50% resistances. Nice. So not us. All right. Oh no. Right. There are also viable strategies. The one you're talking about isn't the have tons of HP way. He was just vibing. What, the skeleton? Yeah. Can't take any risks. Okay, so you come out this way. This is an entirely separate track than the one that we were just in. One of those things spawns above you, and it goes down. And then it turns around and it comes back up. Do you have to go up? I don't see what's up there. Huh. In Dark Souls 2, that skeleton would have been an archer 100%. Yeah, I was hoping it wasn't the first time we came in here. I don't see any hidey holes in this spot. I think let's check out above us here, because we've seen down there and there wasn't any hidey hole. Oh, there's another thing over here with the skeleton. Cool. Hello, skeleton. And it's not a hidden wall. Okay. Ow. Here. There was one on the left? I don't see one on the left. Pretty sure there's not. God darn it, we got decapitated. This sucks. I'm glad we did the double crucible. That was fun. This is slightly less fun. Playing this game offline sucks when there are hidden walls. Yeah, you just kind of gotta guess them. We're playing offline right now just for the performance benefit of not having the anti-cheat enabled. Because it's decent. At least this part's gotten pretty freaking consistent. He didn't follow us. Okay, here he goes. Oh shoot, I'm gonna screw that up. Wasn't paying close enough. Wasn't paying close enough attention there. All right, don't get decapitated. That one goes down, turns around, goes up. R1 goes down. Turns around, goes up. We almost got decapitated again. I don't know if this is gonna work. I think the timing's messed up. Yeah, the timing's messed up. Because that thing just randomly did an extra turn, we're just screwed. Also, where is that coming from? There's like stairs there. How do you get there? Gosh darn it. I'm mauled. I don't like these. We're gonna be here a while. I don't like these. Maybe it's something I missed down here. Got a bunch of frogs in here. All right, now we're in here again. Now we're in here again, but with frogs. Oh my god. At least the frogs are getting killed. So it's kind of worth it. Okay, but how do you get to that landing? I like the frogs getting killed. No, I think the timing's probably messed up again. Alright, well there's more than one way to get down there. Just gonna require a little more creativity this time. Oh god! Screw you! I forgot he was here. Alright, how's this working? Yeah. Dude, your air mobility in this game is so bad. You see our body just rotating in the air. Wrist, please. It's a tiny platform, and it's hard to line it up because you don't have time to line it up properly. If you take your time trying to line that up, the thing rolls over you. That's not a hidden wall. Is whatever you're gonna find down here really worth it at this point? Well, you never know with this game. You literally never know what you're going to find. Is this more fun than a 30-minute cave jump? Absolutely not. The cave jump was way more fun. It could be runes or a mushroom, or it could be like the best item in the game and you just don't know. You do not know until you've already been there and seen or tried to find out what's there. So what is the rhythm I need for this? I think it's R1 goes up, I run, I wait for this one to turn around, then I go over to this one. Okay, yeah, it's this rhythm. This is the rhythm. It could be another Crucible Knight. It could be another Crucible Knight. That's true. And that'd be great. We want other Crucible Knights. Okay. We got it. All right. All right, thing spawns above us. Goes down, turns around. We're gonna go over here and bop this skeleton. All right, someone said there was a hidey hole on the left, so I'm just gonna have to wait and then frickin' book it. And hope there is indeed a hidey hole on the left. There is, but I couldn't quite get there. Dude. Did we finally get everything? Nope. We're still just running and dying. What Germa clip are you talking about? Did you link a clip? I'm not looking at Discord right now. I've pulled out all the stops to try and make this game run as well as possible while we're streaming it. There's literally nothing open right now except for Elden Ring and OBS. Usually I have like a browser or I have Discord open in the background. Not for this game. It's for later, don't worry. Okay. Into the cubby. I think I screwed it up. Pretty sure I screwed it up. It's okay, we can save this, I think. Nope, I screwed it up. It's not about the reward, really. It's just about that, like, with this game, you never know. It could be a cool weapon, it could be a talisman, it could be a rune arc, it could be nothing. Like, you just never know with this game, though. There's no rhyme or reason, really, to what you get from different areas. So it's just like you have to be... I don't know. You have to be ready to go and explore everything. Can you summon horse? No, not inside. Most indoor places won't let you. Okay. We made it onto the wooden thing. I honestly think that part is maybe the hardest for me. It's just the drops. Because it's so hard to line up properly, especially with that thing up there trying to get you. Gotta get to the cubby. gonna scream, dude. What did we get out of this so far? The boss fight was sick. In terms of the rest of the dungeon, nothing. We've gotten nothing out of the rest of the dungeon. Think I'm too cautious? Really? I don't understand what you know they'll alternate? I don't know what you guys are talking about. Just run back and forth instead of waiting in the second half of the cubbies? No. This is consistent. I have no issues with this part. This part is consistent. This part consistently gets them to do the right timing for everything. I don't care if it takes an extra second of hiding in that cubby there. It does it consistently. That's all that matters. This is not the problem. The problem is this other freaking dude. This other guy. If you thought that I died to that just now, Vio, this is where we died just now, prior. We didn't die in the one with the alternating room, or in the room with the alternating ones. We died here. Maybe it's better to follow it down? No, it's definitely not. Go, 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 go. I hate this stuff. This sucks so much. How is that possible? By running back up? What are you talking about? Oh, okay, Nefudis is talking to Brian. I'm sorry. You're back. Also BRB. Okay. That's really close, by the way. Every time we do that, that thing is right behind us. God. I hate this so much. It sucks that there's no checkpoint. I know this is probably nothing compared to some of the things you have to run through in the older games, but like there's not that much in this game that makes you run through this much hell all at once. Why are you still doing this? Because there could be something good. There could be something good hidden in this dungeon. Like some good loot. Could be a really good talisman or something. You never know. Dang it. It screwed itself up. No! Ah! I'm so bad at this part. I'm so bad at the stupid jump. It's at the corpse? Please take the tip. Fine, you can give me a tip, Biotech. Yeah, this is rough, Enton Boot. We already did the boss, and the boss was fun. This just sucks. Go to the bonfire. Send me to the bonfire. Let's go. Customized flask? What? What flask shenanigans are we doing here? I don't have a pearl tier. I have like cerulean and opaline. Okay. Anything else? That's all you need? That's the tip? Gives you like 99% damage resistance for one hit. That's something. I think it's dumb. I mean, if there's a puzzle like this where the solution is use a mixed physic, I think that sucks. But that can't be the solution. What am I doing wrong? It's just tight? I guess. Alright, you said it's at the corpse? Would you look at that? It is at the corpse. Alright. We drink the bubble tear. This thing goes up above us. We run, and we probably started a bit too late, but we run down here, get freaking destroyed, and get destroyed. Won't save you from a big mistake like that. Yeah, you know, like like 0.3 of a second? Yeah, big mistake. Sick tip. Alright, I'm gonna use the bathroom again. I'll be right back. Ugh. There could be something cool down there. And we're back. Can you sprint out of a crouch? No, you do this little crouching sprint. You can uncrouch really quickly. Yeah, I guess you could get a little closer. Ridiculous it's that tight. Especially when the rest of it is like widely reproducible like this. Took you at least 15 tries just for that final bit. You say final bit. I hope it's the final bit. Also, I think that there's like a way to get up to those skeletons on our right here. So I'll have to do that in a bit here. Final bit is unclear, FYI. But I think in this next one, there's something that slams down. Maybe like you can like ride up by the skeletons or something. Okay. Wait for this guy. Get to the corpse. Walk off. Cool. Is this corpse there so you can drop down to the other one? No, it's not. That would be nice, though. That corpse was there as a corpse. I remember I got an item from it now. Or I remember now I got an item from it. The screen shake? Mm-hmm. What a mess. And we're back-ish. We still have to go kill that skeleton. There could also still be something above us here, too. We haven't been up there. Alright. Let's drink that tear. We're gonna crouch down. Nope. I don't, nope. Nope. That's like as fast as I can. Wait, what am I doing? Oh, God. That worked. All right. Oh God, thank you. You're not one of those guys. Okay, if I die to this though, that would be pretty poor. Jesus Christ. Oh. This is so bad. Faith sword now? It doesn't really matter. Holy sword? I guess we might make use of it. Why don't you use the silly anti-skeleton spell here? What silly anti-skeleton spell? In too deep now mentally. Those skeletons were nothing. I'm so toasted, dude. My brain's gone. Is this taking longer than the Crucible Knights? Probably? It's so close, too. The timing on that last thing. Ridiculously close. Alright. Nope. Nope. So far you're liking this, even though you can't hear. Thanks for the gameplay. What a mess. I think I screwed this up by doing that lantern there. I think it screwed itself up. Gosh darn it, I hate this thing. You're supposed to be consistent. Where'd the souls went? Which souls? Oh. Brian can't hear me. Welcome to my first troll level. This does feel like some Super Mario Maker, like, hee hee, can you reach the end? I did stuff. Don't diss Mario Maker troll levels. Why? Why shouldn't I? Alright. Do we try and do it legit, or do we do what we did last time and just tank the hit? I don't know which is better. Last time worked really well. I don't trust it to be consistent. Why did I do it like that? Well, that's not... I hate this. I really hate this. Want tip number 2? Sure. What's tip number 2? Is it leave? Equip a dagger? Quick step is not the answer. I gotcha. I know, Fio. I'm sorry, my brain is fried from this bullshit. This dumb level. Nice sword though. I'm so glad there's like relatively few of these and just relatively little platforming in general. This kind of stuff is just not, it's not amazing. Okay. Here we go again. You run either just after it heads up or down if you want to use the other strat. Alright. We're going to do it this way, because this did seem to work, didn't it? Yeah, that seems to work pretty well, I think. It's already far enough away by the time you take the hit that you're not going to get hit by it again. Okay, now we're going to equip our Crimson Tears, and we're going to use a freaking shield because we have one. Oh my god, okay. So we have down here and we have up here. Let's go up first. Let's go down first. It was a talisman. Crucible Feather Talisman. Improves dodge rolling, but increases damage taken. Joy. That's an enemy you haven't particularly learned to fight. Does that actually make you flip? I don't need or want my dodge improved. This game is insane with dodges. But I'm glad I still got it. What does improved dodging even mean? I'm guessing it probably just means that you have more iframes. Alright, where does this take us? Where are we going? Oh, goodness, game. That's horrid. What is happening? Isn't that cool? This is cool, but like, what is it even doing? It's shining a light down. Yeah, thing go up. That is cool, but like, what does the light do? I can't get on top of it, so I can't ride it up. Keep it up? I need to go over here first. Hang on. Okay, this is back to where we wanted to be before. Okay, so we have to put this up. We're running down this way. But I have no idea what it does. So we're gonna drop down here. Okay, it broke one of them. Holy crap. Ah! Ah! No! No! Tree Sentinel armor is very cool, but there's a... Okay. We got an Ash of War and we got Tree Sentinel armor. And it destroyed them in here. They're gone. Oh. I just want to, like, bask in here. You're free from them by killing them. That does feel good to have killed them. Tree Sentinel armor. Golden armor of the heavy cavalry tree sentinels who serve the Erd tree, adorned with a cape featuring the mark of the sacred tree. Is it worth it for the Tree Sentinel armor? Yeah. I'd be sad if we didn't have that. What a frickin' ordeal, though. My god. We do look like a little mini Tree Sentinel. We're far too heavy now. Here, hang on. Let's dress up. Let's dress up fully. Look! Now all we need to do is ride Torrent. Heavy roll doesn't matter when you're on Torrent. Look at us! We're the Tree Sentinel. Heroes Graves are usually way better put together as dungeons. The other ones just feel like chalice dungeons. Yeah, the other ones feel really little. It's true. Absolutely absurd dungeon. Oh my gosh. Sorry, didn't account for you not experiencing challenge dungeons. Those are from Bloodborne, right? Were they like infinitely generating ones? Freedom though? Oh my god, we get to get out of here. Holy crap. I mean, like, I'm glad we did it. But man, those dudes are no fun. Very pretty armor, though. It's not really the look we're going for right now, but very pretty armor. Oh, we didn't read the description of this shield that we got earlier. Great shield featuring sumptuous ornamentation used by the scions of great families. Due to their excessive size, these shields were seen as the hallmark of little lordlings who were too timid to earn a few nicks and scratches. That's pretty funny. All right, and that's that. Holy crap. That was excessive. Thank you guys for watching that. Let me give you guys some more beans. Do you know about the machine gun tree sentinel shield meme? No, I don't. All right. Oh. Finally, dude. Back out in the lovely outside. Almost 4 hours of stream, with 3 of them just being in that dungeon. Yep. Alright, is this the big bear? Are you a big bear? Yeah, you're a big bear. Hey, you! Let's go! Thank you. That is all. Ow. That's fine. That's fine. I have no intention of actually fighting the bear. Nothing can scar you as badly as that dungeon. I mean, imagine if it had been like one of those freaking, what are they called? Whatever the guys are called with the stone dogs, watchdogs? If it'd been one of those watchdogs, just like a simple watchdog fight surrounded by the rest of that BS, I would have been so cross, but the fact that it was Crucible Knights makes it all okay. On the whole, pretty okay dungeon. And the folks saying that these dungeons are really genuinely good are not wrong, even though they are filled with freaking one-shot wield things. It's really nice that they are more in-depth and much more varied in layout than a lot of the other catacombs are. The catacombs do feel pretty samey. All right. Now we don't need that big bear anymore. We can just go over and get the smithing stones that are in there. We'll be out of here. Yoink. See ya. That should be everything, unless there's something way over there at the edge. There probably is not, but we can check. Oh. There was something way over here at the edge. Seriously? There's another... Wow, these are so close to each other. Auriza side tomb. Do I like the mines or the catacombs better? I think the catacombs. All right, well, speaking of catacombs, honestly, a catacomb will probably be very refreshing after that last thing. Is this a pot catacomb? It is. Outland explodes. Okay. Camera. Okay, there is a way to drop down there. We'll come back here and drop down in a bit. It's actually wild to me that they had this catacomb and that grave so close to one another. Okay, we're still in the same dungeon. Hey, imps. Hiya. Oh dear. Oh, I'm very, very, very glad we got that torch. Hang on. Oh. Oh. I thought it was somebody standing there making footprints. Ah! I thought I was an invisible person. Because we fought those people yesterday that were invisible. Alright, probably can't get through that door. Probably can't get up there, not from in here, so we have to run through. Keep going. There's another chest. Hey, nice jump attack. Alright. Away we go. Oh boy. Hiya. Alright, these guys can get a little wild, so we gotta be a little careful. Buff our sword, dodge the spin, go for the other guy. Okay, that one's done. Bonk. Bink. Bonk. Can I not sprint? Okay, I can sprint. Perfumer's cookbook. I thought for a second I couldn't sprint with my sword buffed up like that. There's another chest. I see it. Oh, shoot. No. Wait, what? Wait. You can roll away from those? There we go. Huh. You can dodge the teleport? I guess you can. That's special. Okay, and we're back here. Okay, so they can act as two ways, huh? Jerk. All right, is this a fake wall? 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 They have a second or two of lag time and you can just walk out? That's kind of cool. Is this a fake wall? It is. Oh no. Is this a fake wall? No. I like how lighthearted and goofy this dungeon is compared to the other one we were just in. Oh my word. All right, here's a chest. But first, you know, yeah, that's fine. You can just get screwed like that. That's cool with me. Did he die? He didn't die. There. All right. Yeah, there should be one more guy out here. Hello. I missed one. All right. All right. I think we've been just about everywhere that we've seen so far. Where does this one go? This one goes back to where we were before. Okay, so there must be another teleport I missed there, unless this is all there is. But that wouldn't, there can't be. There's gotta be a lever somewhere for the boss. It didn't like respawn the imp up here, interestingly enough. So either I missed a path or I missed the lever. I mean, I guess this puts us back to at the beginning, right? Right? No, this is not quite the beginning. Okay, well, doesn't seem to be anything up here. Interesting. So nothing in here. Should be one more imp alive down here somewhere. He fell off. Nope. 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 Just gotta check all the walls. You call this the Twitch chat dungeon? Why do you call this the Twitch chat dungeon? What the? Was that there the whole time? There's no way that was there the whole time. That is... They do that a lot, by the way. They do that a lot where they'll have a something that you'll only notice on your return trip through a doorway. It's framed up like perfectly in the doorway as soon as you walk through. Alright. Alright, there's some funny business going on here. Hiya. I'm confused still. There's like 2 versions of this? Oh, shoot. So there's 2 versions of this. We have to find a way to get up there in the other version. So we should probably go back to that other version and then try and find another way up. But that means we have to check literally every room twice. Because this is the other version of this room. Yeah, see? We already came in here. There are 2 versions of the same dungeon. Okay. Which is weird because it doesn't feel like everything is twice over. Just some things are twice over. Does this mean I have to check every chest twice? Oh, there you are. Hi. Okay, so this chest definitely switches us between the 2 sides of the dungeon. Where does this take us again? This takes us down here, but it's an entirely different down here! Ah! And we're getting beat up by a pot. I won't say I understand exactly where we are right now. Like, I'm not big brain enough to be like, aha, of course, I get where we are. Nope, I don't. This just happened to work. I was just starting to check things out. And apparently this is working somehow. All right, where does this go? Okay, now we're up where we need to be. Like I said, I'm not totally sure where we just were. But now we're up where we need to be. So how do we get... Is it up here? How do we get back to the beginning of the dungeon? Hi, Uchi. Will this take us back? Are we back where we started? What the hell, man? But, like, now we need to drop down here because we're not done. We're not done. Maybe we are done? Oh, we are done. Okay, never mind. Never mind, we're done. Uchi, for context, the last hour before this, if you weren't watching, was us dying to the grave that was directly across from this with all the one-shot sentinels. Or one-shot wheel guys. Am I well? Yeah, we've had a good night. It took us like an hour plus of just trying to figure out that freaking one-shot wheel guy place, but we finally did. We found everything we could in that dungeon. I had fun with the Double Crucible Knights. You like that one because you lucked out? We did like whatever the opposite of lucking out is. Yo, let me go, please. He's not hurting me. Ow. He almost chucked me straight out the boss room. Shoot. Just don't spoil it in case you did. What armors did we get from that grave? We got the Crucible Knight and we got the Tree Sentinel armor. We also didn't take a look at the Ash. It gave us an Ash of War from the Crucible or from the Tree Sentinel stuff as well. Is Sekiro old news now? I mean, it's been a few years since it came out. But that was the part that took us like an hour, Uchi. We figured out the Crucible, like we got the Crucible Knights done within the first like hour of being there, and then an extra hour plus was just us dying to the one-shot roll dudes. And falling, yeah, and dying to the one-shot roll dudes and falling. The chariots, yeah. The one-shot roll dudes. This is the best duelist we've found in the game so far. Usually they stagger too easily. Like, this is definitely the toughest version of this guy we fought, and it feels good. Most of the time, we just bully them. I'm trying to leave the pots intact. I don't want to have to kill them if I don't have to. Oh, so much falling earlier. Which ones you fight? I forget where we found them all. Mostly in catacombs. Oh shoot. Okay, I need to remember he does the jump after that. Damn. This one had a little too much to drink. I like it. It's fun. Like I said, the other ones have not posed much of a challenge because they've just kind of gotten staggered too frequently. If you can hit him out of most of his moves, it doesn't really pose much of a threat, but this one doesn't seem to have that problem. What happened to the Twin Blade? We're still using it. It's our strongest weapon. We have 3 weapons right now. We have the Knight's Quality Greatsword. We have the Blasphemous Blade, which we've also been using. Maybe we'll use that this time. We use this for the Crucible Knights. And then we also have the Inseparable Sword. We've been using all 3 based on how much damage we're dealing. If we feel like we need to be dealing more or less damage, we're kind of like self-balancing up and down. The weapon art on this Blasphemous Blade is really crazy. What's Blasphemous good for? It scales with Faith, and it's fire damage. So it's like a different damage type than the Twin Blade. And I don't have it upgraded quite as far as I have the Twin Blade upgraded. So it does a little bit less damage on average. Ooh, that's super armor. Holy crap. Its weapon art is also really good. Ouch. Damn. Didn't get to use it because no faith. I'll show you the weapon art on this guy next time. We'll open with it if we can. Yeah, it seems like a nice in-between. It's nice because it still scales with faith, but it does a different type of damage. So if something's super weak to, or if something's super resistant to holy type damage, it's nice that we can have this other version that's a fire type one instead. So these two will likely be pretty useful for us for a long time. We just got Ordovus's greatsword, which is another holy one, but I think I like the Twin Blade better. It's also upgraded already, and this one's not, so. Boom. So it heals us a bunch, and it does a bit of damage. It also does fire, and so some enemies have special hit effects that coincide with them getting hit with fire. Shoot, I didn't get the riposte. That's okay. Sold jars of fortune ashes. Sold jars. Don't know why they did it this way, where int gets all the love earlier, and that's it all, and then it's all about faith later. It seems like they designed it that way just so that it would coincide with the different areas that they had them in. Like this is clearly an area that's based around faith for the Erd tree, and then the academy's clearly an intelligence one. But it is kind of rough that it's like all intelligence, all faith, and then. I don't know. It's a little weird. Okay. Faith gets a lot of love early as well. I mean, the spells you get are good in terms of like... I guess the spells you get are good in terms of like buffing or healing yourself, but there's not really any damage spells. Not really good damage. So it's like quick to cast and actually good damage that's good on FP early in the game. There's nothing like Glintstone Pebble. There's not many weapons that scale with faith early on in the game either. It definitely feels like you get a lot more access to cool intelligence spells and cool intelligence gear a lot faster. I don't know. It's definitely felt like just now we're really starting to get to the point where the game is giving us lots of faith stuff. All right, ashes. The soul jars. Summons 3 little living jar spirits. These reckless spirits sacrifice themselves to vanquish their summoner foes and explode upon death. Though their bravery is admirable, their explosions can harm friend as well as foe, and they will also immediately explode on contact with fire. Tell them how brightly a fire jar burns. Fireball is solid, Halberd's fantastic. You can't wield Halberd that early into the game, though, and it's the only faith weapon. I mean, like, it's a good weapon, sure, but you can't wield it for the first part. The pure holy weapons in Round Table, yeah, but those are fists. They're not very good compared to, like, that's like 2 weapons. That's like 2 faith weapons compared to, like, 80 that you get there, all in scaling up until this point in the game. Like, up until right now, we have not had almost any faith scaling. Like, we've had a few. But like right around now is when we're starting to actually get lots of faith scaling weapons compared to the like 8 different lapis or crystal weapons we've got that like are all really cool and scale with intelligence. It's ridiculous. I don't know. I don't think it's like that cut and dry, but there's a lot more intelligence stuff early on, and there's a lot more faith stuff later on. Yeah, Martz, I don't know much about there being like a sweet spot PvP level. I think folks said it was like 120 or 130. That's where folks were saying they were halting their progression for the sake of PvP, but I'm not particularly interested in it, so I don't know. I don't know. It just feels like you have a lot less options with faith early on, to the point where we are, I mean, like, we have just now found our 4th seal. Like, up for the first literally like 100 hours of the game, we've had access to only 2 seals versus all these different staffs. It's just ridiculous. All right, up we go. We're behind the soldiers, which is good. Actually saw something down there I might want to get to. Yeah, across the way here. There we go. There's generally less seals. Yeah, I'm not even trying to say particularly anything about the fact that it's like one's better than the other. It's just like some are really, like, it feels like intelligence stuff is really heavily early weighted, and the faith stuff, at least so far, has been pretty heavily back weighted. Who's gonna be the one to do the insane build where they just do everything? They do intelligence and faith at the same time. Maybe that's what we should have been doing this whole time. Is that you, Steet? Have you been doing that? Oh, the other one saw us. Could you shoot this other guy for us, please? Okay, it doesn't... That's lame. The other time we fought these guys, they hurt each other. This one doesn't for whatever reason. That's so obnoxious. There. It went between his legs. Oh, did it? That's funny. Yes, please give me riposte. Thank you. Please let me use riposte. Thank you. This guy's got armored legs. Too bad. No, no. There we go, we got it. No stamina because I was charging up too many heavy attacks. Ow. Forget how this attack works. Dang. Can we stop? Do you remember it? Okay, I remember that. great job. Okay. And the dirt throw. Oh, too early on that roll. He's so close to dead. Please just die. There. Why does he have so much health? I mean, we're not hitting a weak spot. His legs are armored, but he isn't always going to bend over like that, so you can actually hit his arms or head. Oh, that was a lot of health. Okay. Didn't you riposte him? It usually one-shots. There was a point in the game where when we were riposting them, we were one-shotting them the rest of the way, but not right now. Not here. Depends on the scaling of the area, I guess. Alright, we're getting close to the capital itself, I think. This lady would have told us about that catacomb down below. Let's get a view of that ice area if we can. Not much to view from here. Just that there is an ice area. The only area in the game left for us to go to besides Farum Azula, I think. Who's this? Ooh. Well, hello there. Who are you? Draconic Tree Sentinel. Did I find an old friend? We found Margit. He was very, very short. He was short and he didn't have much health and do much damage. He looked so much smaller. Tree turret. Dude, what is this horse? You can assure he's the same size? Well, dang. We beat him first try. First time against this guy, yeah. We beat the other tree sentinels fair and square that were out front, and then we beat Margit. We also beat the gargoyle that showed up. He's just there to spook you. I hope I see him again. I want like Margit 2.0. I want a tougher version. This guy's different? Yeah, he is built different. I see that. Let's go. You can hit a few cheeky hits him while he's doing that. He does a lot of damage. Ooh, shockwave from that. Ooh, man, the shockwaves do a lot of damage to you. Ooh, and it's like a claw. That's cool. That horse attack has got to be pretty good for zoning on heals. What is this moveset? Alright, that's enough of that. Alright. Really? I was all the way back there, it still hit me? Dang. Ooh, that shield is mean. His horse is spamming? His horse is spamming. This fight really punishes bad rolls. Yeah, I can see that. They're just like, as the fight goes on, they're just like, what if we made this active hitbox on his axe even longer? Excuse me, sir. It was really fun to fight both the tree sentinels, the gargoyle, and Margit last night, coming into the city, and feel like I learned their movesets well enough where I could get through their fights without too much issue upon seeing them for the first time in a while. Whew. This guy's armor is pretty sick. His horse has like wings strapped to its face for a bridle. I'm gonna pour some more tea. He's a waffle? It really does look like Morrowind, doesn't it? Bone mold, yeah, it kind of does look like that. What a very varied game. One-shot Chariot dudes, double Crucible Knight, teleporting chest, haha, this guy. And bears, oh my. I like that that's an attack. It's like just, it's baiting you in to try and be greedy while he's winding up for that initial attack, but the horse still stomps down on top of you. Since this is a world boss, if you played co-op here, you could be invaded fighting a boss. Can't you normally get invaded fighting a boss, or no, not really? You've seen invaders heal the boss. Only worlds, interesting. Let's let our stamina come back. Ooh. Ooh. Too early. Okay, though. Some of their wind-ups, dude, they're just insane. He's just holding that thing up in the air forever. Ooh, ow. Damn. Oh, damn. Dude, it's so good. Nothing will ever beat the Margit one. The Margit one is ridiculous. That clip is insane. Clip of Margit just holding his stick in the air forever and never hitting us. Can you make a command for that clip? Yeah, if you want to, sure. Oof. It's like he's a hunting horn user. I wonder if this is the way you're supposed to get into the capital. There were some front doors we didn't take. That was really fast, what he just did there. Oof! Damn! The shockwave is insane. It totally changes how the fight works. It's neat. Ow. Nope, it's gonna hit. I gotta remember that. The big sweeping one's kind of like Market's Cane, honestly. Ooh, okay. So we can do that if you interrupt that charge. That's mean. This is like a test on everything you've learned from Tree Sentinel, Loretta, and Knight's Cav. You loved it. It's really good. I'm enjoying myself. It also doesn't feel like our damage is too high either for this guy, which is good. That's something I'm worried about for this area, seeing as we did the Volcano Manor first. All right, has a fast follow-up. Ooh, with the shockwave. Okay, that one has the fast follow-up. Fast follow-up, if he wants it. The shockwave is so big, oh my goodness. That seems like pretty guaranteed. If you bother him while he's charging it up, he does that move to you. Okay, so it can do one that's targeted just at you, or it can do one that's targeted across the whole area. Quick follow-up? Yep. Ooh! Dang, you gotta like run away from that one, I think. Seems like it lasts long enough. Maybe roll towards him. Just spamming fireballs at our corpse. When you did your 1 hour playthrough run to the capital, this was the first forest boss. That's insane. Yeah, if you took the tunnel, yeah, you would have had to fight Magmorum, it's true. Where'd we die? Oh, there they are. Oh no, we didn't lose our runes. I thought we did. I tried rolling into that too, man. It's getting pretty late here too. We'll probably have to end in another half an hour or so. But not yet. Still more attempts to go. Whoa, caught my roll. Bummer. The weapon art might be a better attack to use instead of charged R2 during posture breaks if you don't think it's too cheesy. We'll try it next time. We'll try it and we'll see. I'm kind of avoiding just using the weapon art altogether, which I think I kind of, I don't know. As we go through the game, I'm kind of enjoying using weapon arts less. I haven't found one that's like, I guess outside of the one on the twin sword's pretty good because it just buffs your damage for a bit. And it's a nice option that's a projectile where you don't really get a projectile otherwise on a melee weapon like that. So it's been kind of nice. Ow. But like if they're a primary form of damage, I don't really like that too much. Fast follow-up. There it is. Ah, he's catching my rolls, man. Oh, dunked on. Oh my goodness. That was a terrible attempt. Rightfully called him a hunting horn player. It really feels like I have a mounted hunting horn player just destroying me. That horse move does not seem to hit me super easily. All right, let's see. 705. I think maybe a charge R2 might be better. Quick follow-up. This guy scares me. His hits have such weight to them. It's crazy. All right, we actually have to time that roll. We can't just keep hoping to dodge it with spamming rolls. Quick follow-up. There it is. Ah. This one, okay. It looks very different when he does this. Jumps could help jump the shockwave, maybe so. Okay, this follow-up, I don't know how to deal with it. We're rolling towards him. I tanked it, apparently. Insane. Such a cool fight. Bonk. Bonk. Yeah, the ground-based shockwaves from the weapon. Oh my goodness, dude. Insane. Okay. Okay, it's right when he pulls down his shield. We now know the timing at least. I think the horse might be the funniest part of that. Such a good fight. Wow, wow, wow. He gets spammy with that horse fireball? He sure does. It's really fun trying to learn the rhythms of the boss's patterns in this game. What? Okay, he has like two options. He can do a fast or a slow one. Ooh, that's such a mean one. That swipe into the stab. It's funny in multi-target scenarios, you can rear up and then shoot somebody else. Yikes. You guys can have some beans for these many attempts, rather. They really did make co-op not a cheat code anymore. I bet it's still pretty advantageous, but it might not be as crazy as it used to be. Whoops. My little script I've been running didn't work. We've been trying to open the same way with a running heavy attack, then a jump attack, and then any extra R1s we can fit in, and I screwed it up there. That's true, Monty. If you do get somebody who isn't much of a help, it can make things rougher. I was that person the other night for somebody because I was out of practice with the gargoyle boss. Yeah, he's got a couple different versions of that attack. Jerk. That wasn't safe. What was I doing there? Damn! Look at that! Insane! Insane shockwave! Alright, I'm not gonna fight you over there. Here's the fast version of that. Even a heavy attack is too much. Ouch. Those stairs are his, he owns them. He really does. I cannot pass him to the stairs. Draconic Tree Sentinel. So cool. I wonder what we're gonna get for beating this guy. Never fought him, took the poor Litvia. That's okay. I'm excited I get to fight him. Oof, that's so fast too. Nope, that's gonna hurt. Ow. Oddly early phase you? Yeah. It's surprising. It's like that for a lot of bosses, it seems. Feels like a lot of bosses will go into phase 2 at like 60% health instead of 50. You'd think it would just be like right on the nose, right halfway, but not quite. Sometimes they're really late. The late ones I get, because like the late ones are like you forced it to happen. You like staggered them out of some kind of thing, and then it took them extra time. But the early ones I do not get, because you'd think it would be some kind of threshold, right? Where like, oh, is the boss below this amount of HP? Okay, then do the transition to phase 2. So like if you delay it, then like I get how that could happen. Just kind of weird. That's all. Man, you really cannot heavy attack after that. That attack has such a big wind-up, you'd think it would be a nice opening to do an attack like that, but nope. It's exactly the same damage between the weapon art and the charged art too. That's ridiculous. This is the only channel that actively has an audio delay when you tab out. That is weird. I don't know why that would be. We don't know how to dodge this move. Okay, you run away from the move. Got it. I can do that. I can run away. Oh my gosh. Oh, I was looking at other things. Oh man. Oh man. No. Ah! Run away! Run in! Got him. Oh, good stuff. 50,000 souls for that. And a Dragon Great Claw and Dragon Claw Shield. What is the Great Claw? It's probably one of the colossal weapons. Yeah, it is. Weapon said to have been whittled from the claw of a great ancient dragon, wielded by grotesque tree sentinels who yet serve the Erd Tree. The claw is enwreathed with lightning and tears through the dragon's feeble descendants with ease. Skill Endure. Assume an anchored stance to brace for incoming attacks, briefly boosting poise. Damage taken while using the skill is reduced. That's cool. That was fun. Thank you guys for watching. We'll do a little bit of exploring, and then we'll go to bed. Alright. We've made it to the capital. I didn't think, looking at this outer area, I didn't think there'd be a whole stream's worth of stuff to do there, but apparently. What's gonna drop down while we're crossing the bridge? You got a great shield too? I should watch that. Or I should watch that? I should look at it. Dragon Claw Shield. The great shield said to have been whittled from the claw of a great ancient dragon. Tree sentinels who get from, yeah. Imbued with lightning. All of a sudden dragon. That's what I'm expecting. So is this the back way in? This feels like a back entrance. Capital Rampart. East Capital Rampart. This is the main entrance as far as you know? It's not? This looked like the main entrance. It was like a big old door. Do I actually want the answer to that? Maybe not. I think we're just going to go with the flow this time. I'm not necessarily going to look at what ways we could or couldn't get in there. Oh, come on. Tell me they didn't burn that up? Or something like that. Hi, Zelda. Yep, we're just going to go with the flow. This is the path that we chose. We don't need to necessarily investigate all the paths and choose the best one for how we want to play the game. We're just going to... This is the path we took, because this is the one we worked our way up to. I must see if there's anything below. It doesn't appear so. Got that elevator sense. I just always check underneath them now. There's been very few things hidden under elevators in this game, which I guess is good. You wouldn't want it to be too often. This path got you a sick fight. The others must suck. It's true. The other path that we saw like a door leading to the capital with just had a bunch of tiny imps in it. That's no good. Oh, hey, I recognize where we are. This is right where Fia warped us to. You know, I didn't really look at what we were seeing here. Like, I've been right here with this guy and looked out here, but I never really looked too closely. That's a giant door in the Erd tree. And a giant split in the Erd tree to go with. So I'm guessing that's our final destination. Wow, there's a lot, though. There's a lot. Where would that be? Right here, maybe? If over here goes into the tree, then what the hell is this? Huh. Only one way to find out.
My utmost thanks for bringing me to the base of the Erd tree. Here, I can govern my own movement, and thus, the accord is fulfilled. I shall depart to ascertain the purpose I was given. Farewell. I shall leave Torrent, and the power to turn runes into strength. Here, with you. I wish you luck in realizing your ambition. You have fought long and hard. I have no doubt you will become Elden Lord. May you take the throne.
Should probably level up. How many do we need to level up? We need 80,000 runes to level up now. Oh my goodness, that's crazy. What level are we now? We're well over 100. We are level 113. We've been pumping, gosh darn it. We've been pumping our faith stat up for the last like 7 levels. Two more levels and we can finally use a new seal for incantations. Exploration alone will give you a lot of levels, no grinding needed. Yeah, we had a person come into the stream, I think like a week ago now, off a raid. And they were like, whoa, dude, how much grinding have you done? It's like actually none. We've just explored. All right. I think it's about time we have one final check-in with the, man, look how far we've come, dude. Look how far we've come all the way up here, all the way wrapped around. Finally time to get into the capital. We're gonna have one more check-in with the round table hold. Wouldn't say no grinding. Even when you respawn, you still kill everything? No, not necessarily. Like, if we get tired with a dungeon, we definitely don't kill everything every time. I try and kill everything in a section at least once, and then we'll often skip things. At some point, you should do a straight run from Kaywood's top peninsula right to the end, no resting. Just all the way around in a big loop.
Go and unshackle my corporeal flesh, trapped in the sewer jail below the capital. I can kill you and defile your corpse. Then the pox will truly be your own.
I guess I'm remembering that nightmare times, like the one mage battle. Did we ever murder that jerk at the bottom of the tower? Not yet. It is an interesting idea, Uchi, going from this and circling all the way around.
Greetings. Are you here for spirit tuning?
Hi, Roderica.
Well, I took you for dead. No matter, it's all the same. Lay out your arms then.
This place is so much emptier than when we first found it. It's a bit of a bummer. Everything done in Cawood? No, not even close. We did Southern Cawood pretty well, pretty thoroughly, but Northern Cawood is what made us turn tail and head up towards the Altus Plateau finally. It was really, there was a lot of stuff down there in Northern Cawood that felt like it was hitting us too hard.
In this ash, it reminds me of my...
Okay. Guess that's the round table hold. We checked in. Nobody new here. Nobody new gone. Is that guy still at Stormvale? He is. The gatekeeper Gustuck. Alright. Well. That's where we're going to leave things for tonight. At this point, it would be good to visit without too much trouble. We'll do it after the capital is done. Probably before we head to the northern giant area. Alright, I hope you guys enjoyed tonight's stream of exploring outside the capital. Tomorrow is a Saturday. It'll be our last stream for the week. I'll take Sunday off, and I think we're going to be exploring some of the actual dungeon, which should be pretty exciting. Getting the lay of the land of how this dungeon's laid out, how it works, etc. I'm looking forward to it. If it was anyone's first time here and you dug how slowly and thoroughly and how many times we died as we progressed through the areas we explored today, feel free to leave a follow if you want to watch some more of that. My name is Ristretto or Rist, and it's nice to have you around. We do have a Discord and a YouTube and a Twitter you can check out if you want to see when we go live. We ping those areas. The Discord's a nice spot to hang out and talk with folks if you want to talk about Elden Ring or Monster Hunter. That's what we usually stream. And the YouTube has lots of VODs with chapter markers and etc. That kind of thing. That's all I have to say about that, though. Thank you guys very much for joining me and hanging out. It was lovely to talk with you guys and hang out with you as we tried that Chariot area over and over again. All right, who else is on? Who's streaming? Who's streaming Elden Ring? We're going to raid... who are we going to raid? We're going to raid somebody named RB Frosty. They're playing Elden Ring, and it says blind first playthrough, so do be careful about spoilers as we get over to their stream. Enjoy the stream. Some more Elden Ring. I'll be back tomorrow night so we can explore the capital, like I said. Until then, I hope you guys have a nice night or a good day, whatever time it is where you guys are at. Enjoy Monster Hunter. Enjoy some hunts if you're hunting. And enjoy exploring in this game if you're playing some Elden Ring. Until next time, I hope you guys enjoy RB Frosty's stream, and good night, everybody. I'll see you again soon.